all of this was filmed on stream, so if you want to go check out those streams, I'll link them in the description. But other than that, this is just like some of the streams, I guess, something to put on while you're asleep. So sit back, relax, maybe put this on while you're studying, and enjoy the video. Doki Literature Club! This game is so cool. Also, I added a soundboard. Let's just... Oh. Accidentally just pressed the fa sound effect. We're in for a stream. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me in the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and my good friend since we were children. The kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Is Buster going to play Funk Simulator next time? No. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. What? I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. God damn. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Buster. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Oh my god! We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled, with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Buster, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? That's how I predict. I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Anime? What a fucking loser. I was talking about how I'm worried that she won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, I don't fucking care. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What's a NEET? What's a NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. What the fuck do you mean? Do I want to join the invincible title card? I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. What a fucking loser. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Soul Strike, please stop drooling, son. What? I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out. So I came in. What did he say, stop drooling? What was that about? What? I thought I'd catch you coming out of the... Oh, I already read that. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. What is this? What is this? Some Doki Literature Club? Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. It was the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. Quit voice acting. Shut up, reader. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, stop spamming the soundboard, please. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. What a fucking loser. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyways? Well... Oh, I can just use my spacebar. I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Dude! And that Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. But my fat ass does love some cupcakes, though. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. Hey, ZDX, can you rip Buster's skin off, please? That's messed up. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. So interested in anime that they became one. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Ooh, wait. Is this the title song? I don't know if I was already listening to it, but whatever. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Buster Bucko. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Yo, what's up, Legenddale? All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Get this loser out of here! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Stop playing Steal a Doki Literature Club. What? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year freshman? Aren't we a senior right now? And we just said that this club is full with incredibly cute... Are we a pedophile? She is also the one who makes cupcakes, according to Sayori. Sorry, I didn't mean to show up late. It's good, Legenddale. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. I only have 2 girl voices and... Holy shit. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Yo, I swear to God, if someone enters my room, I have my computer screen facing my fucking door. If someone enters my room, I am cooked. They're gonna think I'm just playing an actual dating sim and being a chud. Anyways, don't say things like that. Yuri's bad! Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Buster Bucko. Monica smiles sweetly. What the fuck is this pose? What is this? We do know each other. Wait, we do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. Oh my god! Oh my... So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Buster. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. W stream, thank you. The game is calling you chopped. I kinda am in real life. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? God! The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika, I follow. Fat ass. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. What a fucking loser. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Dude, you know what I do with cupcakes? You can call me a fat ass for this one, but I unwrap it and I just eat it. I eat the whole thing in one bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Just take the fucking bite, dude. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Really? You wonder if she made the cupcakes, so you're wondering if she made the icing herself that went on the cupcakes that she made? Buster, you should pin this real quick. To the Buster Bucko family members that walk into this room, this isn't a dead... I should pin that. Let me pin that real quick. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I'm not a dairy, soon dairy. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Oh, look, she's blushing. She made them for us, guys. Does that mean she wants to crack? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yeah, fuck Natsuki. Yuri returns to the table. That's what I want to see! It's me, the corn man. Shut fuck down. Alright. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole... Fuck! You are so cool. Chud Literature Club. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Can I get permission to do a little something? After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? What is this? This is Doki Doki Literature Club, a game that is, like, goated. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. Hey, if Yuri likes tea and reading, I like tea and reading! I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I could just say right now, the one thing that made me consider this literature club is Yuri! Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Dude, listen to this background music, bro. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Guys, we all want to crack CDX, right? Shut the fuck up, dude. What? Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major what the fuck did you mean? And Legend. Nah, we crack Buster. What? It's Glagtastic. You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, stop doing that pose! To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Yuri's bad as fuck. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all of the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Yuri's the GOAT, right? Yuri's the GOAT! Yuri's the GOAT! Yuri's the GOAT! Yeah. We'll do our best. Yeah, do your best, Yuri! Bro, I don't care, bro. Anything from you is your best. Alright, shut the fuck up. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. I go bye-bye. I'm watching My Ex is My Stepmom's Daughter. What the fuck is that? Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. You may as well just change the stream. Try not to goon. Alright. Buster is the gooner, not me. Yeah. ZDX is not the gooner. That's me. So, Buster Bucko, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? You're a fucking loser. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Yeah, keep fucking quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Yeah, well, I just made myself look like a loser. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Yeah, reading and whatnot. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. Alright, so when do they start banging, Buster? What the fuck? She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up. Oh my god, can I read? That she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. You're selling! Just say that you also like horror. God, dude. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimum level. Bustin' Bucko. What the fuck? At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Get Natsuki off the screen, bro. I don't like her. I don't like Natsuki. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called, Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Bro, Ducky, go get kicked. Your cupcakes, your poems. I think these two like each other. I think Sayori and Natsuki like each other. Everything you do is... Yep, that just confirms that. I think Sayori and Natsuki like each other. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. This is not a... These two are gay. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Shut the fuck up. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? Put me with the girls. Let me date Buster. What? SMG Assassin just said, put me with the girls, let me date Buster. What? Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. I feel like we all should be here. You're blazing! You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poem. Oh my god. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay! Stop doing that goddamn pose! I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Quizzically! Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Why are they so big? You know what? That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Listen, I don't care about y'all. I don't care about Monika, I don't care about Natsuki, I don't care about Sayori. But you're... Isn't that right, Buster? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Buster, quick question, how big is it? Because I think Monika... What the fuck are you saying? Shh. I never said I would join this club. Doki just said shut the fuck up, Monika. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have others. Dude, shut up, me! I'm looking only at her, bro. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought. Buster Bucko. Why did they all just, like, lower? You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Isn't Natsuki? Didn't you just say that she was a first year, which means she's a freshman? What the fuck? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. We sacrificing all except Yuri, because, you know. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Buster, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Are you playing as a predator in this game? Dude, I genuinely don't know. Why are we looking at Natsuki and grouping her together with these other three? Yuri is the best. Legendale, you are the GOAT, bro. You are the GOAT, Legendale. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? Trust me, bro. I'll make you actually good. I'll make sure you never read another manga ever again. The girls are students and Buster is a teacher. What? Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Buster, since we're already here, do you want to talk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yeah. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. What the fuck? Doki just said Buster gonna be on EDP. Bro! It's my main character. It's the character in the game that's talking about Natsuki. I fucking hate her. Buster been EDP. You're not making me look better. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Here we go, guys! It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Why can't we just walk home with Yuri only? My brother! Alright, so we need to pick words that we think Yuri will like. Contamination. Yes! Yuri is the best girl. I agree with you, SMG. Hi again, Buster. Glad to see... Why do you keep doing this pose? Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Buster. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Nope. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Shut up! Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Sayori, you fucking snitch. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the clubroom. What a fucking loser. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. I like how Buster does a female voice whenever Yuri's talking. Yeah, because that's the only one I fucking pay attention to. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Buster Bucko always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Buster doesn't have to stop, my brother. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire one... How? How? Question mark, how? Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Yuri's father kidnapped Buster. What are we saying? What? How come you and Buster Bucko can become good friends too? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. What a fucking idiot. Oh, Yuri even brought you some today, you know? Yes! Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Oh wait, thought that was me? My bad. I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. I go bye-bye now. SMG, no! So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy, no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. This game is peak, yes. Alright. I'm just happy Monica's dumbass isn't on the screen with that dumbass pose. Oh, yeah. I'm in Yuri's peak. Legendale, bro! Yes! Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Did she just say that I have a short attention span? Wow! And we could, discuss it if you wanted. But I wanted to go watch My Ex Is My Stepmom. I'll just leave you guys talk about that in the comments. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Okay. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. I can hear it clapping. Yo, you're dwelling on the topic, Unc. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intestine. Can I read? Can I read? Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. Ooh. Listen to this song. Oh! I like this one. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? She found out I can't read. That's messed up. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? You kinda right, though! I'm kinda right, though! Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. 20 times... 20 times... Sorry. Bruh! It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyways? Well... So if you drool on one, there's a second one to read. That's low-key kinda right. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. I didn't mean to press the soundboard. Alright. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. Isn't that... That's like the... I swear I've read something like that. It's fine, brother. She will help you with reading. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. Alright, spoilers much! That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of... You look at her! She says she likes horror. She says, you write the poem, the stickers bounce up and down whenever you put words that they like. I put horror, and she jumped. That means she liked the word horror. Are you stupid? Do I not listen? Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Buster? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. Fuck, idiot, bro. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Don't matter what she likes, she's crackable either way. Holy shit. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with their villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. Shut the fuck up with the emojis. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. That's alright, that's alright, that's alright. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. That's alright, that's alright, that's alright. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's alright, that's alright, that's alright. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? Holy shit! Holy shit! He said, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particular bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. We have the same book! Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... She apologized again. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh my god! Oh my god! My character's actually doing well, bro. That's my boy! That's my boy! Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Let's go, dude! Let's go! Let's go. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Listen to the corn man Buster. What? Yuri What? Whoa! What? Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of her book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. She's blushing, bro. She likes me. Yeah! Yeah! Just ask her already. Just ask, bro. Please. Please. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under, but in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Dude, everybody in chat is talking about some crack already. Are you ready? To turn the page. Just ask me to turn the page, bro. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. So it's just the same page. It's just the same page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the pages before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. I am dealing with heavy sleep paralysis. Why are you sharing that in here? You don't need to share that, bud. The main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. Dale suggested me to watch your stream. I think he just put the link in his server. I see. Well, that was a pretty interesting little background right there. But Buster Bucko, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant that it's kind of cute. If you can make her giggle, you can make them cheeks clap. If you can make her giggle, you can make them cheeks clap and jiggle. Beautiful poetry. That should be in my That should be in my poem right there. Holy shit! What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. Let me turn on my goddamn brightness, bro. What the fuck? Alright. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Bro, Monica just has to ruin everything, I guess. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Oh! Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? That's smooth! That's smooth, bro! I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. W pickup lines! W pickup lines, bro! We all fucking hate Monica. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. Oh, get out, Monica. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. It's not embarrassing to write a poem. It's not. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. We already know, bro. The person that we wrote it for. Yuri. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Ooh, she's blushing! Let's go, bro! He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. Why am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? None. I have no fucking writing experience. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Bro, was that even a question? Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yeah. Dude, I have no experience writing any poems whatsoever. I'm just a genius. I'm a genius! Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into even writing a simple poem. Not even just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Might take you just some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles. Let's all crack Yuri. What? Nah, just me. And maybe Legendale. After all this, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh my god, I can't fucking read cursive. Alright. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I'm making a pizza, but I wish it was Yuri flavor. My brother! I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. W poem! W poem! Oh, I missed my hands. W poem. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. Nah, I just a little bit about the cursive. Well, just don't read the script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Yes, that's what we do. That's what we do. Guys, W me. W me. Thought I heard some. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. Wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you in a ghost, Yuri? Huh? Oh, I thought that was a not a Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Buster. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Yeah, I can't even... If you told me, I would have just said streetlights. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Alright, next poem I'm writing, Yuri, I Want to Crack You. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps, the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Holy shit, my device battery is already low, bro. Be right back. And by be right back, I'm just gonna grab my charger, which is in the corner of the room. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. Fuck you mean, nah? If anything, I've probably learned a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. Ah. You know... I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Buster. Yo, Monica is mine, bro. Yeah, she's all yours, bro. Me too. I accidentally did the Yuri voice. Okay, let's go to Sayori, because she's like my second favorite Agi. This is a good poem, Buster. Are you sure it's your first time? Yeah. Yeah, you can take Monica. No one's taking her for real. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm just really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room, question mark? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Buster. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? She is all yours. Thank you for your service. Yep, you could have Monica. She's all yours. That's something that only really good people do. I get it, bro. You have anti-goon syrup. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah? And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Let's read her poem. Let me read your poem. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a raining day? Ooh, that was bars! I look above, the sky's blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. Came out nice, or how should I put it? Just sounds like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Also, saying Monica's the best... Shut up! No. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show? Let's go Monica. My least favorite is Natsuki. Hi, Buster. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Yes. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well then, let's read it. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late, my retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole, wasn't too bright, it's too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realized now I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. Huh. So what do you think? It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Can Yuri help with my spelling? That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem, I don't care about your writing tip at all. Alright, time for Natsuki. Move the cursor. Buster, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What are you talking about? Is it because I didn't pick cute words? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. Sorry, I forgot to do Natsuki's voice. But Yuri can restore their brains for real. Nah! Yuri can restore my brains for real, if you catch my drift. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Let's just speedrun this part, no one likes Natsuki. Yeah, you're right. Let's read her poem anyways. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. First of all, you repeated eagles can fly twice. Shit's ass. Forgot to use the soundboard. Second of all, this shit is just ass. This is something you'd find in a kindergarten classroom. But I can say eagles can fly. Fly, eagles, fly, on the road to victory. Fly, eagles, fly, score a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. But yeah, that's all I really like about this poem. Eagles can fly, because I like my birds. Go birds, go birds. Love the Eagles. But, this poem's kind of shit. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. No, the fuck I don't. Skip this part. I don't fucking care about Natsuki. Skip! Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Oh. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. Oh my god, dude. Ah. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Sorry. I was checking something real quick. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Mostly Yuri, though, right? They gingerly exchange sheets of papers. Can I fucking read? Anyways. As if they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in confusion, or frustration. What the fuck did I get confusion from? Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? The symbolism was rhyming. What symbolism could there have possibly been in Eagles Can Fly? Go birds? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Hey Buster, I gotta go. Make sure to never talk to Monika ever again. GG's epic corn, man. See you later. And yes, I will never talk to Monika ever again. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Then don't fucking say anything. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, then I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Who? Who the fuck liked it? Sayori liked it. Oh, that makes sense, because she obviously likes you. And Buster Bucko did too. I lied out of my teeth! So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across some particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Buster liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Yeah! Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh! Oh, listen to this! Ooh! Oh, I like this one. I like this background song. Huh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Buster appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh. Is everyone okay? Oh shit, I think I accidentally skipped like multiple dialogue. Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew. Oh shit. Oh shit. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was just standing there. Buster, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get... Oh my fuck, I hate Natsuki. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? Meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Buster. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. How long have we been on? I don't even know. We've been on for an hour already? Holy shit. Yes, my Yuri flavored pizza is done. Good shit. You understand that, right, Buster? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's a bit... Oh shit, did I pick the wrong thing? Damn it! Not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, huh? You're a seriously talented writer. Yes! It's no secret that I was impressed. Yes! Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. Listen, I just want talking time with Yuri. I just want talking time with Yuri. I don't care. Skip. Bro, when does this game get fucking good? Alright. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh! Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. Why did I fucking do that voice? I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Buster. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I'll never do anything so shameful. I don't care. Boobs are boobs. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright.
Well, mostly.
Buster, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned some from your friends, too. Oh, I definitely learned some about Yuri today. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress, and not to myself with newfound determination. Buster, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Natsuki is a bully for saying that about Yuri. She is. I promise, they're both wonderful people. Oh, I definitely know Yuri is. Anyways. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Buster, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Hey Buster, after this you should play some Nautica. I probably can. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori. Whatever, dude. You're kind of a bad friend to Sayori. Let's do this. I had to say the magic words. We're back! In the Doki Doki. Doki! Oh yeah, we were making a poem. Gotta choose words that Yuri likes. So let's go ambient. Let's go graveyard. Let's go eternity. Frightening. Unrequited. Fuck. Tenacious. Uncanny. Horror. Massacre. Disarray. Melody. What? Uncontrollable. Fickle. Unrestrained. Judgment. Tragedy. What? Why? Philosophy. Incongruent. Extraordinary. No. Vertigo. Destiny. Boom. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Buster. Yo, Sayori. What am I saying yo for? I'm not cool. I read manga. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. Well, you know what they say. I don't. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Is that just... I feel like that's just an insult. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. What are you talking about some no thanks? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? What? Why that all of a sudden? I just wanted to look at it. Ah. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. Why am I doing just Bun's voice acting? How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Broke! So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some? Bro! You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option. Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ah. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Ah. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Never make that noise again, dog. What noise did I make? Yuri. Tell Buster to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, Yuri is the GOAT, yes. You should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Buster, start stroking it at 50 times speed. What? Ah, I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Yuri, bro. What are we jerking to? Alright. I really like when you... Here, I got a perfect voice for Sayori. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. Shut the fuck up. Alright, well, you know what? That's just awesome. Just telling me to shut the fuck up? But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Am I a fat ass? Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Did we just slap her? Wait, did I just slap her? Wait, did I just slap her? Ow. What was... A cookie? A cookie? That's not a noise a cookie makes. What is gang playing? We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. That's not a noise a cookie makes. It doesn't just make a... I don't know if the mic picked that up, but it doesn't just make a slapping noise. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki? That's so nice of you. Am I just doing the same voice for these two? Am I just doing the same voice for these two? I don't know. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Fat ass. Sorry. A little late to the soundboard. Jeez, just eat it. Oh. Oh. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. You sound like you have a penis in your nose. What does that mean? Don't worry, son. Buster's playing his Gooner library. What? Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Yeah, it's one cookie. Where's the correct buzzer at? There it is. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. It's the same cookie. Can I try it? It's the same cookie! Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori, what is this? Why does she keep doing this? Why does she do this? Why she just goes behind Natsuki, wraps her arms around her. They're gay.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off. What is this? Why does she do this? Chill out with the soundboard. I can't chill out with it, dude. I'm addicted to it. This soundboard is like a part of me now. She's fucking gay.
Hey, did you just seriously do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Fat ass? Sorry. You gotta play side stories to find... I don't have Doki Doki Plus. I'm playing the free version. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room. Where is she?
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable... No! False! That is false.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open. Let me guess, once the door swings open, it's gonna be Monica, and she's gonna be doing that fuck-ass pose. She didn't do the pose. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chose the club over her boy... think she has a boyfriend. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? I knew it! Bro, why do they grow like 3 inches when they talk? Let's go! Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Oh, brother, it's Monica's dumbass again. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. She's a penis. Hold on. She's a penis. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Buster. She did the pose! I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. Hold the fuck on. I just gotta do something real quick. Legendale, you should totally share the stream once again because nobody watches the shit I send unless it's you sending the shit. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. I'm combusting everywhere. Chill the fuck out. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Oh, you mean the one where she's just being gay towards Natsuki? Yes, Ducky? Hi, Ducky. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Ooh, I love me some cookies! Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I feel like Sayori should have been in the closet. Get it? Because she's gay. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together.
You cheating.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
And if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request.
Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches me an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Oh my god, I think I almost threw up. Oh! To my surprise, the way she moves really especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
What?
Where are you off to? Huh? Yuri was gonna go make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once.
Damn! Oh, that's not the fucking button I decided to pick, but whatever.
Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with it?
Huh? My mouth gapes. Stop doing that damn I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, Buster.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Why is she blushing? Oh, she's blushing.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri, something about the way she said that made me feel so Oh, wait. I thought I was talking.
It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to just judge people like that.
Buster, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? 'Cause you're bad as fuck.
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. Finally, I'm actually learning not to be a chud. I'm learning to not be a chud. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Buster, I really like being friends with you.
Look, she thinks we're just friends. Call it off! Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway,
yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah.
I will be right back, guys. I gotta go piss.
Hey guys, I'm back. Yuri and I walk to That is one long piss. I said I'm back, jackass. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Don't tell me my fucking mic is off. That is one long piss. I said Oh, never mind. Alright, anyways.
Buster, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine. Anything with you!
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything, in that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. We love what Yuri loves. Hell yeah, brother. You know, for this stream specifically, I poured myself a cup of tea. Wow. I love some tea. Well, I didn't actually prepare the tea for the stream. I prepared it because I have a sore throat. That is a W setup right there, dude.
Tell me, please, is this what I think or is it just me?
That is a W setup though. I got the tea in the background. It's only valid to pull Yuri or Sayori. Mostly Yuri though. Yes, Sayori is also kind of goated. Everybody else fuck off. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Buster. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this, ... exclamation mark. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Buster, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I wonder why. Is it because of her boobs? Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because I knew it! Mamai. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. Sure, buddy. Sure. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. Ooh, I love me some chocolate. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with tea. Chocolate does not go well with tea? That's a bold-faced lie. I don't care what this game says, chocolate does not go well with tea. Especially not Oreos. Never try Oreos with tea. God, I hate Oreos with tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Share the chocolate with Yuri so you can win her over. That's exactly what I'm doing. Yuri slides closer until one of our shoulders are touching. Until our shoulders are touching. Surely she lets us, right? Surely it lets us, right? It probably will. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle! Exclamation mark. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. What? Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading, and not her tits. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup oh my fucking... and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Oh my god, he said it again! Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. What if I feed the chocolate to her, though? Isn't that Riz? What does this one do? Oh, no. What does this one do?
Are you sure?
Oh, I didn't use the soundboard for when he said...
Are you sure?
Dang it, dude, I forgot I had that. Then I have that. Okay. I'll hold the book, okay? Oh my god, I can use it! Wait, wrong one. I can use it.
Are you sure?
Of course. Yes. Yes. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Dude, is this W Riz? Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. What kind of fucking chocolate is that? I've never seen no chocolate that looks like... Look, chat... Cinematic Yuri shot. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. And this is the picture of the setup I will be using. Let me just take the picture again. W fucking setup, bro. W setup. This will be my wallpaper. This will be my wallpaper, guys. Did I just... W Riz, what is that chocolate? Yeah, that chocolate. I've never seen a single chocolate that looks like that. Buster. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Are you sure?
Cause that just got us like 15 Riz points, if you know what I'm saying. Shut the fuck up. That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Friends don't do this shit, bro. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. No, the fuck it wasn't. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. Shoot your shot! Kiss her! I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. This time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't even avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling. Why are you looking at her? Why are you looking at her chest? Why are you looking at her chest, huh? You little gooner? Anyways, I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Oh, Monica interrupting! I hate you, Monica! You just ruined... I was shooting my shot, bro. I was shooting my shot. And that's how Monica does me. Okay, everyone. Ooh-wah! Yeah, we're fucking... Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Buster, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? But I haven't even taken a sip of my tea yet. Oh, I actually made some good tea though. Wow. WT. Bum ba bum bum ba dum bum ba dum. Bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum bum ba dum bum. Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Damn it, Monica. Show the poem to Yuri. Oh, let's see what you've written this time. What the fuck did I do? Oh. Okay. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Buster, this one might be... Shut the fuck up. I can't read. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. Holy shit! Holy shit! Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Not even a question. But seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends. Man, if only Yuri was in my school. If only Yuri was in my school. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Holy shit. Fucking no! I accidentally clicked off the poem. God, that was... Fuck. I didn't even get to read it. Damn it! I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. Well, if only I actually knew what you did with this one. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't even begin to imagine what this poem is about. Probably because we didn't read it. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value... Fuck, she might hate me. Yeah, she might hate me now for skipping the poem. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way for blah 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 blah. Okay, Yuri, I would listen to you right now, but I didn't even read your fucking poem. So I'm quitting this conversation right here. Yuri smiles sincerely at me for a moment. Her timid... See, I can't even read. Alright, who should I show my poem to next? Say Yuri.
Ooh, I like this one, Buster. It has some nice feelings in it.
Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know? Just make it equal and not read anyone's poem. You're right.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works, but whatever. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is pretty important of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Just don't read Natsuki's and Monica. Yeah.
You want to write something for me?
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. What the fuck? What am I talking about? I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see.
I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Dude, I swear, I put up a depressing word, like, unrequited, and she jumped up in the poem. So, that's all I'm saying.
I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
That's kind of nice.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Buster. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Alright. Bottles! I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. I'm not reading all that. Holy shit, wait. Nah, I'm gonna read all that. My collection makes me a lot of friends, each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets. Hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps, doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more, my friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all alone, I open up and I come in my friends. Was that what I was about to say? I open up and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Is she depressed? Is she depressed? I don't know. Feel like she's depressed. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did.
I read it. I don't fucking care about the dialogue. But whatever, we like Sayori and we like Yuri. The rest, who cares? Alright, who cares about Natsuki and Monica? Matter of fact, I think we'll just skip these two, right? We can't skip. Well then I guess I'll just spam the space bar. I don't care, Natsuki, I don't care. Oh, she didn't even show me her poem. What a fucking bitch. Hi again. Just bully Natsuki. Yeah, I will be doing that. She's doing that. I don't care. What's her poem say? Yeah, this shit's ass, bro. Load me. Load me? What does that mean? Load me. What? 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 Alright, Monica's a little confusing, whatever. We're skipping this, John. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves in front. Oh my god! Oh my god! Can I read? I don't think I can read. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well. I'll be right back, dude. I can't read. Don't worry so much. What was my voice? We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing what? We do poetry. Monica? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. How is this just performing? Are we just like reading? Whatever. Sayori's putting it all on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare it ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys?
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. So, are we gonna cancel it, or what? I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best, so we're not canceling it. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club.
I wonder what, dude, we couldn't just choose a different type of club?
Then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right, and it's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. We all do.
Can't fucking read.
Then I know you could do it.
They remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright.
Phew. Did I switch their voices?
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. So I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no.
Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone. Oh my fucking god.
I just want to crack Yuri. That's all I want to do. I want to crack Yuri, and I want to get out of here. Maybe Sayori, okay? Can I go next?
Haha, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Thank God I do not have to listen to it like we're just skipping this, alright? Thank God. Is she just simply a natural? Everyone else has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Oh.
The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next. Ooh-ah! Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at the rest of us.
You can do it. Oh, you can do it, Yuri. It's called Lift Your Image of a Crimson Eye.
I just want to crack Yuri, bro. I just want to crack Yuri. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
My fucking god, bro. I'm skipping. I'm skipping. Okay, I guess I'm reciting now. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Good boy! I mean boy! Good... Whatever. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll prove over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. I just want to crack Yuri, bro. Skip, bro. When does this game get fucking good? And she did that pose. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monica and Monday. How do I mix those two up? Oh, I don't know. Probably because they have both the same first three letters. Oh, I can do this. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to do it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Why the fuck do we care about impressing Monica when Yuri's right there? Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Hey, Yuri. If it was with you, I would gladly walk too. Hey, where's that correct buzzer at? Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Buster, you don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
Shit. Do I be honest? Or do I just say what she wants to hear? I have a feeling that Sayori is fucking depressed, dude, because holy shit, we want to walk home with your... Of course we do. Everybody knows that. But do we want Sayori to know that? Oh my god. Okay. I need y'all to put right now. We'll be honest. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I feel awful turning her down.
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need...
Okay, yeah, she's fucked up in the head, bro. God, dude, I feel bad. Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. Can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time. Now I just feel bad. Whatever. Alright, anyways, back at it again. Philosophy. Disoriented. Analysis. Ambient. Incapable. Determination. Existence. When your wife and kids are starving, but you're spamming W's in Buster Bucko's chat, that's actually a W right there. Secretive. Uncanny. Agonizing. Horror. Graveyard. Incongruent. Afterimage. Massacre. Vitality. I'm starting to realize just how deep Yuri's words that we put really are. Like, why is this shit? Whatever. Chocolate? Nope. I thought it would be chocolate since we shared chocolate, but whatever. Unending? Electricity? Wrath. There we go. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano?
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Huh? Weren't you just complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Badass.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried
What the fuck? Who eats that? Jarvis, does that just taste like fried testicles? Okay, that's what I thought. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
What? What the fuck? That's a weird thing to assume that somebody just likes squid. Besides, what do you mean, by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name.
Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Oh, never mind. Let's just focus. Yeah, that joke didn't land, Natsuki. Jarvis, is it true that that joke didn't land? Okay, anyways.
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me? Where is Sayori? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. She's depressed. Hey, Sayori. I waved my hand in front of her face.
Huh?
You're spacing out again.
Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It is... Jarvis, is she depressed? Alright, I gotta stop dragging it, bro. It feels like you're just a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile. That doesn't mean shit.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Yuri got the best body and personality for real. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. It's even better when she wants to crack us too. You got a double buzzer on that one. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they're preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Buster, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Oh, she's fucking depressed, that's what. In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. She's depressed. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Buster. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, we're childhood friends. Yeah, but she's never usually like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Wouldn't you just call them your friends? And even more better when she wants to slime out Monica and Natsuki with us. W. Are you sure?
Are you sure?
She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Oh my god, double
Are you
trouble.
sure? Are you sure?
She said it again. Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Buster. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Maybe because, I don't know, she asked us who we would rather walk home with? Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. That's kind of sus. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for joy. It's not any different now than it always has been. Fuck you. Let's do that stupid ass pose. You're so funny, Buster. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Oh, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should probably just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. You should for real add the incorrect buzzer to your soundboard. I should. But I know I already wouldn't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks around across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. She's definitely, insulting her right now. You fucking bitch. I hope you die. Hang yourself. Definitely saying shit like that. There's no way. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She likes me, dude. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. Fucking liar. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. What? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something so stupid. Sure, buddy. Oh, if I had the incorrect buzzer, it'd be going like, eh. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. And perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Buster, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there may be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I mean, we've been friends since childhood, so you take that into consideration. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for some. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm pretty simple. I just want to crack. That's all I want. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the clubroom. W. Yuri, though, I think it's very obvious that she likes me now. Jarvis? Yep. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Okay. Yeah, I really wonder what Monica was talking about with Sayori. She definitely... I don't know, bro. I don't trust Monica. Let's once again start with Yuri. Buster, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. W! Oh, wait, wrong one. W!
Are you sure?
Okay, alright, bro. I don't have one to convey like W, but like, whatever. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. Who is still here? I have no idea. I honestly think it's just you. At this point. Which is... that kind of sucks, but whatever. Alright. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Let me just read your poem, dude. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. I'm here for the one girl and you know who. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you know would just make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. Oh, trust me, I wouldn't make fun of your body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it. You don't even act like one, unless you do. I don't know. Just been staring at your boobs. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Buster. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. Were you, like, just talking about how reading makes you happy, though? Like, get it together, bud. Sorry, wrong one. All I can do with them is read and write, but it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. Aww, she likes us. Alright, let me read your poem, bro. Sorry if I'm feeling a little impatient, it's just my throat hurts and I just don't want to keep talking. Alright, here we go. Ghost Under the Light part... Oh yeah, here we go. This is a part 2 to the last one we read, if we don't count the raccoon one. Ugh. Ghost Under the Light part 2. Oh my god, God! Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette glows closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight, I gasp, and I drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds, he raises his arm. Time stops. Imagine we get Eagles Can Fly Part 2. That would be W. That would be W. Flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Given up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. Overrated? I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. I have no idea what that means. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Well, I don't really know what it means anyway. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to... was for me, but I guess I'm just illiterate. That's fine. I understand. I really don't. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Aww. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. Dude, I think I have just W-Riz, honestly. Yeah, don't worry. Blah, 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 blah. And, okay. W. Honestly, let's look at Sayori's, bro. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone... Fuck, dude. I feel bad for Sayori. I didn't write this for anyone specific. Yes, I did, bro. Yes, I gotta stop lying. Maybe that's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. Bro, I feel bad. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Buster. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. Oh, I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone. Play. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. What? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. She didn't even show me her poem. What? Okay. That's weird. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even read. You didn't even... Next! What the fuck? Alright, Monica. Hi, Buster. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Buster. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Hey, as Soul Strike said, if you can make her giggle, you can make those cleats... Yeah, I messed up. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Maybe. That fuck-ass poke. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the clubroom every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Stop lying, dude. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. How the fuck? I don't know, maybe the fact that we've, literally just, like, put a chocolate in her mouth and read with her, and she's been blushing every time she looks at us, and every time we look back, she looks away blushing. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. What? Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little help, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a blow, she blows me and with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. What does this mean? You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. I don't care, I just want to crack you. Alright. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Natsuki didn't even share hers.
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. My blah 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 blah. Oh, they're talking about Sayori, hold on. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything. You're the most suspicious out of these three. What did she say? She just didn't even answer me. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with some for Yuri? I can hang out with her.
I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. I actually feel like it's me, but whatever. No, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez. Oh wait, geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Oh, that may be the case, but I can also be a leader on my own. Then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations. I can help. I can help her. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes. Okay, that just leaves me, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. I know exactly who I'm picking. Oh shit. Monika's talking about I should spend time with her while she does that fuck ass. Alright. We all know who I'm picking. Well, I'll probably be most helpful out helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just
saying,
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Buster? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. Listen, I'm just trying to get to crack. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. I don't fucking care. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm really excited. Do you feel the same way? Yes.
Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Blah 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 blah. Let's get to the part where she comes over to my house and we crack. Alright. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, let me get that number. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Yes. Okay, then I'll be stopping by. Yes. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your... Oh, shit. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some sort of way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Buster. I think what that will... Yeah. Let's just get to cracking. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Let's just get to cracking, okay? Hurry up. I can't believe this! Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Let's freaking go. Which one should it? Oh, no, not that one. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside. I hope I can tell what happens. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Yeah, me neither, pal. It's already Sunday. Oh, shit. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert, and it is also an intimate person in general. Let me take a sip of my tea. Oh, that was much more than a sip. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. I hope so. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from... Oh, shit. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I feel really bad for Sayori. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Okay, let's check up on her. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, okay, she's just in here. Hi, Buster. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. Has been a long time. Not much has really... God, this music feels sad. Just listen, bro. She's depressed. Sayori's room is messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it would be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left. Yeah, I know. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. What? How? I forgot what their task even was. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. If something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Buster. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. So she's been faking being happy. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. God, I feel bad, dude. I don't know why. She's obviously not in the right headspace. I just feel bad. Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Buster. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression. I fucking knew it, dude. I knew it. I knew it. God, that just makes me feel even worse, bro. About just saying I'd rather walk home with Yuri. Why did you guys make me say that? Why'd you guys make me say that? Legendale, why did you make me say that? Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Damn. Damn. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Damn. I just feel bad. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? Almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. Holy shit, dude. That's... Damn. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's not a laughing matter. That's why I wanted so bad for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends with and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my... Damn. Damn. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Buster. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like the way it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. This is not horrible person behavior. This is just... God, that's... Damn. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to damn. I mean, I said damned not just because I'm stuttering, but also because damn. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Buster. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Buster. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Buster. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah? It's going to be fun, right? Yeah? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. Yeah, being there for people when they feel like this is something that you have to do. Like, honestly, dude. God, this game just got deep in like 5 seconds. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. What? I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Holy shit, dude. Wow, that's deep. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. Oh, you already know, bro. About to get to cracking. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house. Oh my god, why is my nose so stuffy? I see something that makes me feel in a moment of panic. Yuri? Holy shit. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have texted me. Yeah, that's right. You could have just texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my... Ooh! We take Yuri to our room, bro. We're about to crack. Alright, anyways. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Yeah. You know what? That's just common sense right there. Have your room clean before a girl comes over, or a guy, whoever you fuck with. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of can I fucking read? I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just... What was in the drawer? Was it... nut? What was in my drawer? So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Yeah, she just wants to cry. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. Holy shit. Can I read? That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. What? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. She wants to fucking crack. Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Oh, it's like, one of those thingies. Is that just the only way I can put it? Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? Oh, it's for, cracking. Sorry. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? I guess, bro. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. What will those be used for? I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. It's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Are we just glazing? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. I don't like when they make the laughing done with UH. That's just Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. It'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Hey, completely understandable. I have ass handwriting in real life too. Jarvis, can we confirm that? Thank you. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more, pulls out a pocket knife. A pocket knife? Wouldn't you just use scissors? The knife is strangely beautiful. Silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. Blade itself is gently tinted blue. Looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? You promise you won't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. That's a weird hobby, but whatever. They're just so pretty. I mean, I get it. I don't get it, but I guess. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for it. No, it's just a weird hobby. I don't think you're weird for it. Jarvis, am I lying? It's whatever. Still gonna crack. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. It's weird. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ahahaha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Oh my god, my nose is stuffy. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Buster, why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. Knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Is that... Okay, whatever, dude. Oh no. Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri what the fuck?
Are you sure?
Wrong one, my bad. Why is that just something you think of doing immediately after I got... Whatever, she just wants to crash. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, it's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help. Right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover for this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and... Whatever floats your boat, Unk. Do you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. She fucks with it. Yuri calling me weird. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It's just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. Tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbon like it's nothing but air. God, my nose is stuffy. Meanwhile, I continue to make process on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out all out side by side. Looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something that I saw online, really. Alright, so now that we're done, you see that bed in the corner? Right here? See that bed in the corner? I think we know what to do. Are you ready to move on to the next one? What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back in my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Huh? Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. What was she doing? Whatever. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, it'll... Oh my... Fuck, I can't read. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Alright, let's just get to cracking, bro. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. If that's so, even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime. Fucking loser. Anyways. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you. Wait, what's it? Yeah, I accidentally got paint. Oh, I thought it was... I don't know. Whoa! 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 Whoa, more art of Yuri. I'm gonna goon that. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Ah, I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze enveloped by her own thoughts. She wants to crack. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Aw.
Are you sure?
Oh, didn't even mean to press that. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. Blah 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 blah. Perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. No, I'm not glad it's over. We didn't even get to cracking. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Heh. To crack. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. Sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I should be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I was glad I was able to help. Not glad about not being able to crack. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. Guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kinda say that without thinking about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful. Squeezes my hand. Jeez, back the fuck up. God, back up. That was scary as shit. Oh, say Yuri? Ah. I didn't mean to press that, I'm sorry. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Buster. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, she just fucking blasted off. And here's the sad music again, bro. Okay. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. Oh. That just makes me feel bad, dude. How close you got to her. Makes me feel really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could... Damn. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika's right. I fucking knew that. That bitch. Man, fuck Monika. Dead ass, bro. What? Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? I knew Monika said something, bro. I knew Monika said something to her. What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Holy voice crack. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Ugh. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Buster. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like... Oh, shit. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. What? That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Even if you don't understand all your feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori? Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Do I love you? Or do you'll always be my dearest friend? Oh. Wow. This is a hard one. Yuri? I'm sorry, but I feel like this is gonna help out Sayori way more than it'll ever help out you. I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings, so there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, helped me realize you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me ever again. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori. I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Ooh. Okay. I think we just helped out Sayori. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey. She gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what she means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. Feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I would keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, bro. This game just went from 0 to fucking 500. Why did it just get so deep? Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Buster, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones that she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it, so that's the only one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because that's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone and wake her up after all. Where's the background music at, man? You should take a little responsibility for her, Buster. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? You know about that? Of course I do. I'm the What the fuck? I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you. That's weird. That's just a weird thing to say. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help Can I read, bro? People take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed out on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I've recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. You're starting to feel a little unsettled now? Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Uh, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Buster? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Where's the background music? Is my game bugged or something? We're checking up on Sayori. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. I was here the whole I didn't know that. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. Yo, the game is messing with the chat for real. Yeah, I don't know, bro. The way Monica's been acting, I feel like she's got something to do with even the chat. I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? It's really something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? Yeah. In any case, just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Alright, so chat's just not loading. I guess I have to refresh the page every time chat happens. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of her privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say, holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? An exception has occurred. See traceback te- What the What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Oh my god. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she... Oh my god. So that's where the music went. Oh my god, bro. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Oh my god, bro. This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. Bro, this is Monica's fault, I swear. She has to be behind this. She has to. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. Monica said you shouldn't have left Sayori hanging. Holy shit, wait, you're right. You're right. You're right, dude. Monica said you shouldn't have left Sayori hanging. She made a pun. Holy shit. She's behind this. She has to be. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 The end? Oh, that's not the end. I need to lower this volume real quick because what we just went through is... Dude, if you're ever going through something that Sayori was like depression, reach out to someone, bro. Like that's crazy. And they just have this happy, lucky music. Also, something's wrong with the... Whatever, bro. Okay. Let's save. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any... Is the game reset? The girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because we've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sat and idle in front of the crosswalk and let it catch up to me. What the fuck? It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. What? Shouldn't the neighbor be called Sayori? I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Loser. Buster. Okay. Monika's definitely got something to do with Sayori's death. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah. Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... What'd you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. I gotta make sure chat's updated so I can see if Legendale said anything. No? Okay. Honestly? We have to save this for later. If Monika has something to do with Sayori's death, then she needs to stay away from Yuri, yeah. We don't want anything happening to Yuri at all. Turn on my volume again. Holy shit. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples, and you're watching this in school. Alright. Being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. What a fucking... but I have no motivation to join any clubs. My bad, someone was like hacking my... Yeah, that's a bold-faced lie. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. What a fucking loser! There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. You get what you bargained for. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. We better crack Yuri this time. That is... Jarvis? That is the truth, right there. Buster? Uh-oh.
Monika? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Do you guys like my new voice for Monika? Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Also probably caused Sayori to hang herself. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like there's nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one.
What the fuck was that? Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really? Bro's getting excited over manga. Look behind me. There's nothing there.
Monica, get off the screen. Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that Monica...
I just combined Monica and manga.
She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she? Hey, Buster.
By any chance, are you still looking...
Shut up, Legendale. I want to be Chop Chatter. Oh, shit.
By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
You're only a top chatter if you want to crack Yuri. Well said. I wish I had an applaud button on my soundboard, but I guess I don't.
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever
I was reading the thing in Monica's voice. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? I don't know. She's not no Yuri, that's for sure.
Awesome. You're really sweet, Buster, you know that?
It's nothing really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
Yuri! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Not for a cupcake, but to Monica. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back, and I brought a guest with me.
Oh, what was that? Sorry, I'm spamming the soundboard already.
A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki.
Yo, if Yuri's on the screen, it might go out everywhere, not gonna lie. There we go.
Don't be mean, Natsuki.
Oh, wait.
But anyway, welcome to the club, Buster.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredible... Oh my... Can I read? Okay. It's full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Yeah, I would never be with Monica.
Natsuki?
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is a freshman.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Buster in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, how do I do Why did they hit the factory reset? Because Sayori hung herself. What was the voice I did for Natsuki?
Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Buster?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. Why are we focusing on Monica so much this time?
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Where's the incorrect one? It must be hard to start a new club. Yeah, especially one as boring as literature. Heyo!
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. Bye, Oliver Wright. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Uh-huh. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess.
He didn't even try to become the top chatter. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such difficult girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Oh, watch the boys on stream. I cannot. I think that would just be piracy. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of us each before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. This feels like it's just the same thing, except there's there's no Sayori. I guess, bro. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Huh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Hey, if Yuri enjoys tea, I enjoy tea. Wrong one. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Buster, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. This guy's a loser. Jarvis, can I get a fact check on if this guy's a loser because he reads manga? That's what I thought. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something. Stutter alert, stutter alert, stutter alert! Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. What about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Yes, we love tea and reading. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Is this just the same? Nuh-uh. Nah, Monica's way more chatty than originally. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? I feel like this is just the same dialogue, except there's no Sayori. Jarvis, can I get a fact check on that? Probably. I don't know. Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? This is the exact same. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at... Yep, I remember that. They said quizzically. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like that? It's the same. It's basically the same. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that? See, she's just taking the place of Sayori. You really did scare me for a moment. There she goes, doing that pose. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay, see you tomorrow then. Like, she's more talkative now. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. No Sayori. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. So, is Monika gonna be... You unlocked a... What? What? Yeah, I'd like to read it. That just says, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, that was a little giggle. Was that Monika, perchance? Alright. Determination. Hold on, I have to make sure that chat is working, right? Okay, chat is working. Alright. Misery. I didn't even mean to press that one. Agonizing. Oh yeah, she likes unrequited, I think. Incongruent. Unstable. Bliss? No. Grief. Tenacious. Philosophy. Covet. Depression? Afterimage. Vertigo. Uncanny. Yeah, Sayori's gone. Infinite. Incapable. Massacre. Vitality. Uncontrollable. Look, she's like talking more. I swear she didn't talk this much. Hi again, Buster. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Nah, something's up with the music. I can already hear it. Yup. Where was her face? I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, yup. Something's going on. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oh, she is over the text box. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. I'm sorry, Buster. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed, glance. Gay? Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. You could say anything you want. You're bad as I mean, wrong. I want to try and be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you Oh, where's the button?
Are you sure?
There it
Are
is.
you sure? Are you sure?
There it is. Wait, the screen rotated. What? Just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to... I didn't see the screen rotate at all. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention. Damn, she's saying I have a low attention span. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so... It's the same. It's the exact same. Except the music is like... Oh, I see it now! I see it! Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you... Nah, I saw it! I know what you're talking about now, Ducky. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it.
Oh, what's up, Legendale? Good to come back. Yeah, things are starting to get weird.
Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Dude, I'm like focused in on these little details now. Ducky really made me realize the background is like doing shit. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. It's the same fucking cookie.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story? It's the same stuff. It's the same stuff. It's the same stuff. Her eye? What do you mean, her eye? There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious kid. That's not the same thing. I swear, that's not the same thing.
And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding that people...
I swear, that's not the same.
Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like... Nah, I swear, that's not what the book was about last time.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Buster?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, don't worry.
I hope so.
I totally forget that Yuri is into those things. Oh yeah, she did say that she was into horror.
It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway.
Okay. So, our fawn is just evil now. That's just what it is now, I guess. Alright, bro. Whatever. Where's the soundboard? Oh, yeah, you're right. Then, suddenly... Yo, what?
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost... Oh, no, I think I've, Yuri, I'm sorry. I think I've lost interest after that one. I know, that sounds impossible. That sounds impossible. Okay. You got me. I didn't.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts...
What was that? What did that say? Someone tell me?
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange.
That was way more than strange.
And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. Nope, you really need to worry, because I'm starting to really think differently about you. Jarvis, is that true? Sorry, I'm really not. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
Ah. That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Holy crap, what was that? What did she just do?
I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. Bro, it's Monica doing this, I swear. It has to be, bro, because, like... I swear, she told Sayori to hang herself. Yeah, we remember, bro. I quickly retrieved the book that I had to put in my bag. It's fine if I stay here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Ah, yeah.
Are you sure? Oh, he said the thing.
Are you sure?
He said the
Are
thing.
you sure?
Are you sure alert? Is this an are you sure moment, Jarvis? Yep. You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to, that is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means by reading in company. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not... Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry.
I was just bathing in the... What? Nope. What was that? What was that? Son, say wallahi. I'm saying wallahi. I think this isn't a regular dating simulator now.
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up. Nah, she's about to do some creepy shit when it zooms in on her face. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. Look at history, Unc. What do you mean, look at history? What? 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 Alright, anyways. Bomba clot wallahi.
Here.
Oh, yep. It's gonna happen. She's gonna do some creepy shit. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. The way I turn a page and Yuri's, yep. I may be gooning right now, but it's not my proudest. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of blah, blah, blah. Are you ready, to turn the page? Oh, I didn't even notice, like, her mouth moves at all. Oh, wait, history. Oh, that's what he meant. That's what he meant. Oh, I can see the dialogue. Dang it. I didn't know I could see the dialogue. This is not our proudest goon. Oh, definitely not, just as Yuri said. I was just thinking the way she second-guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Haha. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Yup! Something is different, dude. Something is different. Her mouth moving is... That's what I thought, too. I swear, her mouth never moved. I just need some water. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the class. What on earth was that about? That's new. Buster?
Did something happen just now?
Huh? I have no idea. Buster, let's use every last drop just to... Okay. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't... What? Oh, okay. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. You're the club leader? You should be worried about your club members?
I was just making sure that you didn't do anything.
Okay, so she is... kind of. No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. Alright, so we only get to show to Natsuki and Monica. Let's go with Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. What the fuck? Oh! Oh, what the hell? What the fuck was that? What was that? Did you guys not see that? Did you guys not see that? Did you guys not see that? What was that? What? Harsh? What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Okay, so basically she didn't like my poem so much that her eyes just popped out.
Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? That's super rare, by the way.
There's no way.
What If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, I'd like to see it. Painful to think about?
Fine.
Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, they each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I gotta share mine now.
Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Okay, it's just the same. It's the eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Once again, shit's ass. Sorry. Jarvis, can I get a true statement on that? Jarvis says so.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I don't like it. Jarvis, is it true that I like it? That's what I thought.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be
Whatever.
So people don't even take my writing seriously. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be easy.
I swear, I saw something over here, but maybe that's just my imagination. Not as rare as the 401 chance of the menu characters turning on and on. I don't know. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, didn't you? Whatever, dude. I honestly just don't care. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. It's a very rare chance for Buster to like the poem with a 0% chance. Yuri's just lucky. Yuri is just her genetics. Am I right? Alright, I guess Monica's our only option to see her poem. I have a theory. Is this how Natsuki is gonna die? How? With her eyes just popping out? I don't know. She already did that, so...
Hi, Buster. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Yeah, can you tell Natsuki not to have her eyes pop out when I show her my poem?
Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow. Anyway, it's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Great job, Buster. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical.
I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. She's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her, but that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for... Damn! Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Let me guess, is it Yuri? Yep.
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Yeah, you missed my poem. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize.
Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now.
Yeah, sure, I'll read your poem. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Is this just the same thing? Wait a minute. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe. It's right there. He's right there, swallowing my fears. I brandished my pen. Okay. I gotta make sure chat is working, bro. Yeah, last night's stream really made me a little paranoid that chat just won't work after, like, I don't know. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it, but I guess you could say I had same thing. I don't remember if that was her poem, though, from last time. Monica's writing tip of the day. You try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Monica's poem is different than that someone's gonna die. I don't know who. Yuri. Jarvis, is Yuri gonna die? Probably. Alright, anyways. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes light. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? I feel like this is mostly just the same. What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. What's up, Oliver Wright? Wow, that's a huge compliment. This is actually my first time. This has to be the same, right? Also, this is not my first time writing. Jarvis, is that true? Once Yuri finds her train of thought. Yes, let me read her poem now. See if... Ghost Under the Light. Nope, it's just the same. It's the same. That's a great idea, Legendo. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful. Even if they're just being nice. It's a literature club after all. Monica is writing. They gingerly... Something's wrong with the music again. I Glow You has... Natsuki's eyebrows. What's with this language, huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you complete... It's the same. Okay, it's just the same. Should I learn? Yes, you should. This is... Holy shit! Wait. I swear I saw something. Oh wait, no. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me, look who's talking. You wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy? See? Just saying that proves my point. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already... Dude, don't... Damn! Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Buster hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me. Buster, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How'd I get dragged? Oh. Whoa. Okay. So... Yuri. I'm going with Yuri every single time because I'm down that... Sorry. Yuri. No, Yuri. Oh. Can you move out of the way? Hi. Hi, Monica. How are you? At this 9:30 p.m. on a Monday night. Hey, Buster.
Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Go back inside once they're done yelling. Yeah, can I, like, go back real quick? I didn't get to see what that said. That's just the regular dialogue. Something else must have been there. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time. Holy shit. She wants me to spend time with her. She wants me to spend time with her. Jarvis, is this correct? I knew it. Natsuki's crying. She ran away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. What did she do? I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Dude. The way she just looks. Like, she's not natural. She doesn't seem like she's in the game. She is looking at me. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. I just realized that she is looking at me. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book. Just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really... Holy shit. Frightening. Alone. Infallible. Uncanny. Incapable. Vivacious. Sensation. Unrequited. Unending. Defeat. Flee. Uncontrollable. Graveyard. Yeah, I think Yuri is fried. 100%. Tragedy. Memories. Oh, memories was a good thing for fucking Natsuki. Entropy. Landscape. Secretive. Disaster. Unrestrained. Another day passes. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Buster. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. Maybe, the fact that Natsuki, I don't know, she just said that Yuri enjoys cutting herself. That's got me a little unhinged, but, to each their own. I had already decided there's no way you can be a bad person, and now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Buster, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little Too happy? Okay. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
She's gonna put slime on us.
What?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me?
Holy shit. Monica did make her forget. Remember? She was all like, I'm gonna make sure Natsuki forgets about this by tomorrow. I'll make sure. She's completely forgotten. Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize, I promise. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the— I knew it. I knew it. Jarvis? I knew it.
Did you do something yesterday?
Huh? Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me. I swear on my life I saw something happen with her face.
No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, what was my voice for Monica?
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I don't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah, well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall.
Wasn't her— wait. Wasn't last time the reason why she was late was because of piano?
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I may not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well. Oh no, there it is.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. Wait a minute. I have a theory. Monica's talking about piano and shit. Most of the songs in this game have piano. Most of the songs in this game have piano in them. That can't be a coincidence.
So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite as done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
She's working on writing a song. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Buster.
Monica... She just took up the entire screen.
Huh.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. Choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet.
Buster, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean in the club.
Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, am I? So I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding.
She wants us, but we are rejecting. Why are we rejecting her? I mean, I get, she was talking about, I don't know, cutting herself. But, I mean, we could probably help her with that, right? Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag.
Do you mind if I make some tea first? Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea, not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. No, not Yuri. I meant Monica. Monica? Wait, you're kind of right. You're kind of right. Jarvis, is that true? Yuri hands me the water. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk. You stay here, won't you? Nuh-uh. That's different. That's different. That's different. That's different. We walked with her out.
Ah, did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Why does the music sound like that? It's like muffled. Can you hear that? Would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha! 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 What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh, shh! Oh my god! Okay, so we just rewinded. What was that? Why did we just do that?
Thanks for waiting patiently. Buster, do you like oolong tea?
So we just don't remember. Okay. ZDX does know it all. Doesn't he have like all the achievements on the game? I am just waiting for something different. I'm not gonna read the same dialogue we read the other day. Oh yeah, it's talking about her brothers. Just waiting. There's that weird looking chocolate. Oh wait, got a goon real quick. Sorry. Oh, music stopped! Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't, Buster. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Buster, my heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Buster? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Oh my... Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at... Oh my... Get the fuck away from me. Get away. Jarvis, do I feel uncomfortable right now? Jarvis, am I starting to not like Yuri now? Get away! Home! Oh my god. It's time to share poems.
Are you sure?
Okay. Yuri, as always. She's still my favorite, one of the quartet. But let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem. Do you like it, Buster? This one might be even better. Man goes crazy for crazy bitches that get scared when they go crazy. Listen, dude, I didn't know she was actually a crazy bitch. My heart pounds just holding it. Okay, that's gotta be new. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird. I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. Natsuki is still worse, though. Yeah, she just had her eyes pop out when I showed her my poem, so... Oh, wheel. No, this is different. Last time I accidentally skipped over this one and it was called, like, raccoon or something, right? Is that like a stain? Is that? There's no way that's on. That's like coffee, right? A rotating wheel turning an axle, grinding bolt head, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, thin rope, thick rope, a torn harness, breathing prayer, breathing. Yeah, I don't know. Music's gone. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. My pen. Ah, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it. Can we pretend this conversation never happened? She really liked my pen, huh? Okay, Natsuki, are your eyes gonna pop out again? Okay. Obviously, honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get involved together and not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today and I just don't really feel like talking right now. Please go away. And she pushes me away, so I can't even read her poem. Monica! I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. It shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. I mean, as ZDX said, man goes crazy over crazy bitch but gets scared when they go crazy, so... Facts are facts, Jarvis, is that true? Isn't that kind of messed up? Why is she smiling about this topic? It's definitely not because she's depressed or anything. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. Not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. Why the fuck does Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can I get a true on that, Jarvis? So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. She wants me to spend time with her. This bitch is crazy. I at least have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. Are you sure? Wait.
Are you sure?
You want to read my poem now? Okay, save me. Colors they won't. Now it's just piano. Nope, that's not a coincidence. The piano has to mean something for Monica. The piano has to mean something for Monica. The noise that won't stop, violent, grating. Playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless poem of meaningless. That's what I am assuming it says. Maybe? Whatever, Monica. You're special in your own way. What was that? Yeah, it's a little abstract. Sometimes you'll find yourself. Don't forget to save your game. You never know when, Who am I talking? Jarvis, is she breaking the fourth wall here? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. What? What? Thanks for listening. You have unlocked a special poem. Yes, I would like to read it. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. Ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to a wall or anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall. My lungs were already getting tired. That is some creepy shit. We're all done reading each other's poems. We have something we need to go over today. Festivals are our only real chance to find more. So what's so great about getting new members? We already have one we considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Thought she was talking just straight to me. Oh shit. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Buster joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Buster isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. Yes, I am! And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Buster want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Monica, that's not true. Right, guys? That's not true, right, Jarvis? Sorry. What were you hoping to get out of it? Dating Yuri. Duh, Jarvis. It's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Holy shit. Is that more fourth wall breaking? If starting this club was a mistake. She's just breaking down. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take it away from me. What? No, Buster. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Is she just gonna leave? I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess. Well, who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she... Holy shit! Yo! Did you guys see that? Why is nobody in chat acting like... What? Go... Alright, whatever, bro. But what about you, Buster? What do you want to get out of this club? I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. Her eye will drop blood now, yep. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the blah 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 a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member... Oh, yep. She just started... Her eyes just... With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's... something's wrong with your eye, Yuri. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know I still think you're a wonderful vice president. Also a wonderful friend. Aw, how wholesome. Is that wholesome, Jarvis? I'm gonna do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. Talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Buster? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Buster before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. Monica waves. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I really hate to see you unhappy. Something's going on in the background. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other... I think this is gonna be the finale. I mean, Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know... sometimes it feels like you and I are the... I mean, I'm the only real person here, right? We've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days, but... Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you, things I know only you can understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No. That was a fourth wall break. We need a save. Shit's about to go down. Shit is about to go down. Once again, let's just... I know I didn't just see what I think could have been Sayori's head. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? So there's just... Oh my god, look at that. That's... And there's Sayori again. What is this? Okay. I genuinely do not know what is going on. I've played this game a total of once, and I do not remember this. I know I've seen YouTubers play it. Once. 6 years ago. I don't remember it being this weird and creepy. You ready to continue reading? Monica, I told you not to... is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Nat. They're really not getting along. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. She's doing that pose, just looking straight into my soul. Like the other girls, I just feel like they're just looking at me, you know? Like regular sprites should. She looks like she's looking in my fucking soul. I don't know if that's like on purpose. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Or I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... Right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. Decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Fuck off with that damn pup. If you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Buzzword, buzzword, buzzword.
Are you sure?
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help out too. You gonna bake cupcakes? Monica? Ah, yeah, that's wonderful. Wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, but yep, she's getting straight to the point. She wants to bang. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Buster is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I just feel like since Sayori killed herself, then somebody else would do so too. I don't know. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. Really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! What? Nope, look at her eyes. Did you guys just see her eyes? I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself at all, as well. Can you hold this for a second? Is it the same thing? It feels like it's just the same thing. This is the same thing. It's the same thing. There's the music being muffled again. There's her breathing weird. There she is again. There she is again. The same exact thing happened when she tried to make tea. Oh my god. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it really hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. Jarvis, I don't think that, right? Sorry. Everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, it's just easier if I close my... Oh! Wait, low-key, we're getting some character background. I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe she's just being... At this point, I feel like just something weird is going on and Monica's breaking the fourth wall because she's just basically in control of this game. So this could be something that Monica's forcing her to say to give her some depth. But we're getting some character depth. She's not actually shy, she just doesn't want to express herself. But recently, something's been wrong. Really? But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Buster, it's just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm... Don't look at me like that, okay? I mean, maybe the reason you've been feeling something sharp is because you've been cutting yourself. I couldn't say anything before, but because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Don't look at me again. We can stay here until the club ends. Well, I just saw her weird-ass eyes. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. I see Monica. I see Monica. I see Monica. I see Monica. That was a joke. That was a joke. I do like knives, though. Monica's right there. Monica is right there. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you I've gone... Nope, I saw your eyes. I saw your eyes, dude. I saw your eyes. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other. Every day, that's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature. You know what? I'm fine with that. Honestly, Jarvis, I'm fine with that. That other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore the fact that Monica's peering onto the screen.
Are you sure?
I'm not gonna. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? Listen, I can't lie. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I patiently waited years for. Will I do that with you? Game over. Yep. Alright, Yuri. Don't say I didn't warn you. Yuri. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. That's just a weird way to react to a poem. I love it. I love everything about it. Buster, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Buster. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Are you sure?
I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch Am I a little bit, TO'd right now? I'll give myself paper cuts. Okay, that's a little, freaked out. Aha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Okay. No, that's an actual stain right there. That's blood. And I can only assume that that's just fucking piss. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I can only assume that that's just fucking piss. Oh. Yuri. Do I like it? Sorry. In case you couldn't tell the poem is about, I couldn't tell, but thank you for clarifying. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. So I was right about it being your piss. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Yeah. Sure. You should be the one vomiting. Hatsuki. What? You gave me your poem to Yuri? Gross. What's with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me it. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't know she was gonna take it. Alright, let's read her poem then. Read it carefully, then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. What? Yuri's been kind of acting strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. She's really concerned about her. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. She is begging for me to help Yuri. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. When Yuri mentioned Monica, she appeared on the screen like she was listening to... Oh my god, dude. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yo. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you? Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. No. Oh, hi. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? I wonder. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible... Look, can we just get this done? She's fed up with them. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood and lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Buster? Buster's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how... Dude! Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Jeez! Jeez! What you care about now is dragging Buster Bucko around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Buster decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are. Just let Buster make the choice. Okay, fine. Jeez, Buster, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Damn! You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh, wait, my cursor's dragging to Monica. Yo, no, deadass, my cursor's dragging to Monica. Let me do Yuri! Oh my god. I wanted to do Yuri. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's not what I chose. It really isn't. Jarvis, is it what I chose? No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Buster Bucko for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I believe you. Don't worry. Yeah, it's very obvious that I chose Yuri. Right, Jarvis? Aha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Buster away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Damn! Here's a just... Damn! It would be beneficial to your mental health. Holy shit, dude. Calm down. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Buster. Yuri's really something, isn't she? Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Buster, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. I can hear her breathing and it just sounds weird already. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone... Not this much. Jarvis, am I telling the truth? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Yo, I miss when she was just the shy girl. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Buster, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even...
Are you sure?
I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Do I accept her confession? Chat, comment if I should accept her confession. Because I'm starting to feel uncomfortable with Yuri. The breathing in song is her moaning with the pen. That's fucking disgusting. Are you actually being dead ass? That's actually disgusting. No. I know you guys are saying yes in the chat, but that's actually disgusting. Ah. Oh! Oh, shit. What the fuck? It's just this. It's just this. It is just this. Skip. Time is passing. Was I supposed to say yes? Was I supposed to say yes? Would it have, ZDX, would it have been different if I just said yes? No. No, I genuinely don't believe that it would have been different. I don't think it would have been different. Oh, her eyes are now colorless. The blood is dried. This is going on for 2 days. 2 days I've been looking at this dead body. No, she kills herself, whatever you choose. I knew it. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty... Yep, that's what my reaction would be too. She just threw up. I'm here. Buster, did something... What do you think? I've been here for the past 3 days. Oh. You don't just laugh when your friend just killed herself. Were you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second. Remove characters Yuri? Remove Natsu. She could just do that? I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from what I'm assuming is Natsuki's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to have one. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. She fucked everything up. Can you hear me? Is it working? There you are. Hi again. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Buster. Or, is she gonna say my real name? Is she gonna say my real name? Holy shit, she just said my computer name. She just said my computer name. She just said my computer name. Wow. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. She just said my computer name. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? Not really. I mean, I didn't know that. Jarvis? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. I knew it! I knew it, dude. I knew she made her kill herself. Jarvis, did I predict that? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. Nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. I think that's illegal. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing me, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. Yuri was not making us uncomfortable. It's actually all Monica's fault. Jarvis? And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? I don't know. Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. And now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. Yeah. Nah. I'm not gonna be here with you forever. No. I couldn't understand for a while either why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life.
Are you sure?
Sorry, had to. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability. It's etched into the game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. I really don't believe that. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. It's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. I really didn't, Sayori, Yuri, I don't care, I don't even know what happened to Natsuki. But Sayori, dude, Sayori, you didn't have to make it so depressing. I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. This bitch yaps for a full hour? You are truly the light in my world. There's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? No. No, I don't want to. But I guess that's the only choice. You really are my everything. Funny part is that I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Buster. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. So is this picture... Do you guys think that this picture in the background is just AI generated? The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game direct. Oh, really? Really? It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Seems like you're giving me a tutorial on how to... I don't know. Delete you? Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Oh, who's we? Bitch, I wanted my ending with Yuri, where we cracked, and we just cracked, alright? I wanted that ending. I wanted that ending, bro. I wanted that ending. I didn't want to be with your ugly ass. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? So it's all just Monica. All Monica. Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm gonna change her voice. I'm gonna change her voice, if you guys don't mind.
I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Happy end. Pen in my hand, I find my strength, I don't fucking care.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them.
Oh. I don't care. I really don't care. ZDX, is it true that Monica just yaps for an hour? Because I'm not trying to go through with that. No Trump. Oh, is Soul Strike's going? Bro, Soul Strike, don't go. Don't go. Is it deadass true that Monica yaps for an hour? I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file. Buster, the music in the poem was the sound of Sayori's No, let me go back. Let me go back. No way. Yes, hours. Alright. Give me a second Give me a second real quick. Manage. Browse local files. Oh, found it. Guess who found it? If it wasn't for Ducky, I would have found it. Or I wouldn't have found it. Alright. Characters. Monica. 3, 2, 1. Hold on. I gotta wait for y'all to catch up on stream. Alright. Let's do it. Stream is really delayed. I'm sorry. But stream is super delayed. 3, 2, 1. Where's delete at? Where is it? Show more options. Alright, you know what? We gotta take it to the trash. Boom. Now let's see how she feels. Oh. We did it. Let's go. Let's go. What's happening? Buster, what's happening to me? Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bitch. I was supposed to live a happy life with Yuri. But no, you decided to make her kill herself, so now I kill you, bitch. Monica character does not exist. Uh-oh. Get this bitch out of here. Fuck this bitch. Did you do this to me? Oh, Jarvis, did I? There's your answer. Fuck you. Did you delete me? Yup. I deleted you. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. I don't care. I wanted Yuri. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer. Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Says you. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. You killed Natsuki, Sayori, and Yuri, bro. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Okay.
Are you sure?
Buster, you completely truly make me sick.
Are you sure?
Goodbye. Are you gonna close the game? You gonna close the game? You want me to close the game? I'll close the game for you. Oh, no. I still love you.
Are you sure?
I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? Oh, my friends. I did so many awful things. No shit. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Yup. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I loved? It's not love. That's... The game is ending soon, Soulstrick. How's my little Yuri doing? She killed herself. Sorry. Buster, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you, then... Oh! Is the game back to normal? Can I finally fuck Yuri? Sorry. Where's Monica? Where'd she go? Alright. So, new game. We did it, boys. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples of friend groups. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls. Sayori! Where's the clapping sound at? I don't have a clapping sound, but I do got a, No, not that one. No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't have any clapping sound, but... Hey, let's go. Sayori's alive. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school every day. Recently, we picked up that habit once again. Buster, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking... She's not depressed! She's not depressed, bro. Let's go. You've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you. Guys, we cured Sayori's depression by killing Monica. Jarvis? We cross the street together and make our way to school. By the way, Buster, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? Told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do. I'm not interested in joining any clubs. Something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things, so that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. Are we gonna join the... Is her club the literature club? Walk across the school, and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I found the room. I timidly opened the door in front of me. She owns the literature club, bro. Can we get a W? Can we get a W?
Well, I glance around the room. Huh. So you're the Buster Bucko that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by.
W. W. Yuri's still alive. W. W. Time to kill him. Sorry. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
Tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. It's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? We're cracking 2 of them. I think we know which ones. That's right. The club I've decided to join is your Sayori, the literature club. If I had a clapping or an applause soundboard button, I would press it right now. No way. No way. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. What? Oh yeah. Stupid. I can't count to 5. Since Monica is gonna be gone, can I be up there and date Buster? No, I'm not putting SMG on the list. We have to celebrate! What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? Let me guess. Did she make cupcakes? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats.
Are you sure?
The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Hey, Buster. Look in DMs. Okay, fine, I'll look in DMs. I will be checking that. I will be checking that out. Definitely, maybe during stream or after stream. Wow, those look amazing. Well, you just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing in her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Dude, it's just a cupcake. Like, it's just a cupcake. You know what I do with cupcakes? I unwrap it and I just eat the whole thing, probably because I'm a foodhead. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaky glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Icing is sweet. It's icing, dude. It's icing. It's icing. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of us, each before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't... Okay. And it just feels like I'm... Insulted. Yuri looks away. Yeah, at least Yuri's acting normal, right? I'm glad. So, Buster, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, if I say manga, I'm gonna fucking blow my... What a fucking loser. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Well, about, the first thing he said, oh, wait, Natsuki said something. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, So if Buster wants to read some of my manga, then don't. I don't read fucking manga. Alright? Sorry, Natsuki, manga's just for losers. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He could take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Buster? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. I'm gonna carry to goon to Yuri, alright. I think it could be fun, and we'd all get to know each other a little bit too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual. President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. Loser. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. Should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. The guilty expression Yuri thinks to herself. Sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, if Yuri likes manga, I like manga. Makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... This is so cute. Is Sayori gonna go behind her and just wrap her arms around her? What if What if Monica is disguised as Sayori? She's not. Then we get 2 in 1. I feel like that would actually downgrade her. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Buster. You think so? Well, everyone seems to always get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Buster. Wait! I'm not wrong, though. Because when Sayori was dead and non-existent, both Yuri and Natsuki were being total bitches to each other. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Whatever, I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Buster. Uh-oh. Where'd the music go? I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. It's actually something else. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. Watch the rest of the stream. It'll probably end soon, Legendale. But none of that matters anymore. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever. Forever. No. What? No. Huh? What's happening? Oh, is that Monica? Is that Monica? I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Buster. Goodbye, Literature Club. Holy shit. Okay, so whoever, just... If you're the president of the Literature Club, you just get fourth wall breaking powers. Hmm?
Can you hear me?
What?
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
That's Monica. That's Monica.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Ba-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
In my hand is a pen that will
Okay.
write a poem of me and you.
Ba-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum.
Ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand
right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Dang, I have chills, dude. Whoa. Dude.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
What a game.
When you're here,
And the credits are removing Natsuki?
Anyway.
What a game. Good night, SMG. What a game, dude.
And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me
What a
to
game,
have it
bro.
all?
I enjoyed this game way more than I thought I would, honestly. What the fuck is happening with Natsuki there? But I enjoyed this game a lot. It actually like made me kind of scared at sometimes, which is honestly something I wasn't expecting. Yeah, I obviously missed a lot of panels, because when does Sayori do that? It's probably if I chose all the words she wanted, but what a game. This was such a good game. I like this game a lot. And there's Monica playing the piano. She was practicing.
How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heart?
Alright, bye,
What do
Doki.
you call love in your reality?
Special thanks to Monica and me, of course.
If I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Made with Love by Team Salvado. Yeah, go play the game. Deadass, go play the game. Such a good game. Let me know. Oh, this is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I wanted to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. That is it for today's stream. That was a good game. I really enjoyed that game. I enjoyed it way more than I thought I would. I had a lot of fun. And I hope you guys did too watching this. So with that, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.
Are you sure?